strangely like another other person with a beard? Could be anyone. Or crazy hair. It could be anyone. Could just be Dr. Wily with a beard and sunglasses. Mr. X is gonna take over the world. Just checking one thing. Ha! Alright, cool. Alright, so where are we going to go first exactly? Well, we could go to Flame Man, which is probably the most common place to start. You could go to, like, you could start with Centaur Man, a couple others. Wind Man you could start with, but we're going to start with Flame Man because it just makes the most sense to, because of the way our progression actually will work in this game. He's the master of flame. This is the one I've been waiting for. I love Mega Man 6. I think it's a really, really, really solid game. Late NES game, too. Like, it's a miracle that this game even runs on the NES. It's just gorgeous. Also, the music in Flame Man stage is really awesome. I love it. We just truck through this fucking oil to get that E-Tank. Fuck, gotta get out of that fire. The fire in this game is exactly like spikes. So you die instantly if you stand in it. Alright, so here we are. We've arrived at Flame Man. Of course, Flame Man hanging out. He's got a turban. He looks really cool. He's probably like one of the more like difficult starting Robot Masters that you fight in any of the games. And again, you don't really have to start with him if you don't want to. You can start with Windman. With our progression to get the parts for Beat, it makes more sense to start with him now. He's just like, you know what? Maybe I just want to jump up against that wall. Because why not? And there we go. Flame Man down. So of course we got the Rush Power Adapter, which is pretty important, which is the main reason I usually start with Flame Man. Because the Rush Power Adapter allows us to punch through barriers, which is very useful to get certain items later in the game. So, next up we're going to go to Blizzard Man, because what beats the cold? Apparently, napalm. Or, yeah, it's fine. Flames, I guess. It's fine. I love these seals. They're so cool. Just the enemy design in Mega Man 6 is actually really awesome. And again, Blizzard Man also fantastic music in his stage too. Really cool. Also, being from Canada, I love the fact that Blizzard Man has a toque, because toques are cool. Boom, boom, doom, 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 doom. Just slide under there. Oh, we got a free life. We'll use the power adapter here. While the power adapter is not really great for fighting it, I just keep it on. Why not? Alright, so we're definitely going to go for the E-Tank that's down there. I rushed it. I jumped a second too soon. I shouldn't have rushed it. Alright. I need to focus a bit. E-Tank acquired. Alright, it's time for a snowman. We gotta fight the big snowball guy with a toque and skis. He's so weird. I love it. Boom. Blizzard Man's so easy to beat. He's not really that difficult. Especially if you know his pattern, he's just a pushover, basically. We got the Blizzard Attack, which is really good against Platman, who we're going to go to next. Of course, blizzards kill plants. That's really good. I actually really like the fact that that's actually pretty well thought out, actually. So we're going to Plant Man, of course. One of the cool things about Plant Man, besides the fact that he's absolutely ridiculous, is the fact that he gives you Rush Jet when you beat him, which is perfect because you want that. You want that sweet Rush Jet. I like the design of Rush Jet in this game because, again, it's not your dog companion, it's very much a jetpack that you get to ride around with, and it leads to some pretty interesting gameplay. So since we lost some health, and we don't mind stocking up on lives, just grab another one. Shit, I fucked that up. Alright, let's go back up there. Eddie! Of course, we got this dumb-looking monkey robot who looks like he wants to fist bump us. And that's why he pops his fist out. Here we go. Oh, these springs. How I do not enjoy these springs. They can lead to some serious problems. Again, this part's actually a little bit easier to do with the NES controller, but on the PS4 controller, it'll have to do. Because of the way the sensitivity works, or even the input lag, can lead to some serious problems with this part. So we gotta use the springs while avoiding these stupid-ass fish. That one almost got us, by the way. Right. There we go. Let's see if I can do this part without dying, because I actually, if I'm prone to die anywhere in this level, it's usually here. In fact, it's almost always here. Oh my god, we did it! Yes! I'm so happy right now. Alright, so we're going to use the Blizzard attack on Plantman, as I mentioned. Plantman's a bit of a pushover, as you might expect from Plantman, the dude with the big flower on his head. The idea is, as long as you like push him up against the wall, he basically, his AI routine won't make him run into you. Boom! And Plantman is no more. Alright, so now what we do is we move on to Tomahawk Man. Tomahawk Man, he's got some tomahawks. He's got a cool level. You use plant barriers on. Again, I talked about it before. I think this is his level. Out of all the desert stony levels, his is probably the one that's most interesting. Since it basically takes place in the Wild West. Because, you know, racism. But, yeah. This is also the first level we're going to see a diverging path. So that we can go get the beat parts. You'll see that for the next 4 levels. Windman, we don't have to worry about that. So here we got a Met vending machine. I actually like the design of that. Like, it's really, really cool. I love the far right one that's got like the smushed face. This is really, really cleverly done. Eddie, what do you got? That's still good. As long as it's not a weapon capsule, we're probably okay. Alright, so here's where the diverge happens. We'll use Rush Jet to go here. Of course, I think this is just a alternate path, but there's a second alternate path for the beat parts. We're just going this way because it's easier than going the other way. And because it gives us an E-tank. Rush Jet, again, has an interesting design in this game, not just because it's a jetpack, but also when you use it, you can use a jetpack, but you can't charge. You can't use the Mega Buster. Nor do I think you can slide either. I don't think you can do either one of those things with it all. Alright, so the underside is where the actual branching path takes place. We need to get under here. Avoid this dude. Here, this time we can just go this way. It's fine. Damn it. I wasn't expecting him to double tap like that. What are we doing for lives? We got 2 lives left. That should be okay. The main thing is to get into the boss door this time, not to get the health. Boom. It's kind of weird that in the weapon selector you have the Mega Buster, but then you have the normal option, which is just the Mega Buster. It seems kind of weird to me that they would have it intentionally there twice. Okay, so now it's time to use the plant barrier on Tomahawk Man. I mean, it's not amazing, but it works. It also makes you that Quick Man pink color again. Also, you only have enough to take Tomahawk Man out, so if you did it like me, where it accidentally absorbed a Tomahawk Blast, well, then you have to make do without it. Tomahawk Man's another area you could start at as well, but if you want beat and don't want to have to go back to the stage, it's just better just to start in a different stage. You get Silver Tomahawk and the B parts. Silver Tomahawk I actually kind of like. I like the arc that it shoots on. It also is one of the more useful weapons in Wily's Castle, which I like. Next we got Yamato Man. His fortress is the Impenetrable Fortress. Except for the fact that we're totally going to get in. It's going to be great. Ba-bam. Again, basically going this way actually cuts off a large part of the level, so we're about halfway through the level now already. See, look how cool this fucking frog thing is. This dude riding a giant frog is designed. It's really awesome. I kind of wish, like, Mega Man 5 was kind of like that. That's why I almost think that this is sort of the pinnacle of, like, the back half of the Mega Man games. Like, Mega Man 4, 5, and 6. So once again, here's where the split happens. We're going to go up top. Down. I also like too that the split off areas are very much designed around the idea that you'll have the like rush jet, like because you have to have it to access it. The area they do some unique things with that. All right, so we're already at Yamato Man, so we're gonna use the Silver Tomahawk. Apparently, a tomahawk was cool enough. It was good enough to take down a Yamato. Boom. Yamato Man is down. And we are now halfway, at the halfway point of the Robot Masters. You get Yamato Spear and beat E-Parts. Alright, so now we're going to go fight Nightman. Nightman, fun fact, was designed by an American Nintendo Power listener, or reader, I guess. Because this was the first time that the Mega Man boss design contest was actually held outside the United States, or outside Japan, sorry. So Windman was designed by a Canadian, and Nightman was designed by an American, which is really, really, really cool. Just like that animation known as falling down is really cool. Just jump over his head. His level reminds me a lot of King's Knight levels from Shovel Knight. God, I love the music in this stage. It's so good. Oh man, I jumped on his pointy head. It was too much. At least we literally just basically start in the same place, which is great. All right, Eddie, what do you got? Ooh, an E-Tank. I think. Oh, we're at 7 E-Tanks. We're almost at 9. And this game in particular is like the most liberal Mega Man game about giving you E-Tanks, so... And that's 8. This part sucks if you don't have Rush Jet. You just fucking navigate through all this stuff without having to touch the top or the bottom, because you bounce like that. So we need the power adapter to get through the shortcut this time. It looks like he's wearing like really big boxer mitts. It's great. All right, so we need the spear for Nightman. Boom! And he's down. No more Nightman. No more of your throwing your flail and stuff. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up at this point. Seven o'clock. We're 7 hours in. We got another... trying to think. We got some... so we got 17 hours to go. Still a long ways away. Got Centaur Man now. He's got a dry battery, apparently. Sure. Does that mean anything? I like the way that they did the water in his level in particular. It looks really cool. Very different looking from Bubble Man stage, which is sort of what kind of sets this apart anyways. Now we kind of have to let it go in there. All right, here we go. We got the upside down water in this level. Of course, it's used to a really cool effect where you have to use it basically to get over these really, really long jumps. I like how they utilize that. It looks cool. Grab that health. Eddie. Boom. We finally have 2 lives again. I was getting worried there because we were low on health, no lives. We're still not out of the woods yet, but I feel better about it now. Just sort of bait these guys out. Long chasm here. We'll just use Rush Jet to get across. Now we have 9 E-Tanks, so... But we have 1 life. We're probably, you know what? Fuck it. We're not going to use the E-Tank. We're just going to do this. Mono-y-mono. There's a chance I might still actually beat Centaur Man without having to use any tank. Nope. Close. Alright. Boom. Did it. Just a couple of slivers of health loss that time. If we would have been able to play that cleanly the first time out, we would have been able to do it. One more Robot Master. We got Windman to go. And then it's off to Dr. X's castle. Of course, Centaur Flash. Just as awesome as Gravity Hold, which is not awesome. But, you know, whatever. Also, we have Beat now. Cool. I don't think Beat's really that useful in this game. Even less so than the Mega Man 5, where you don't have to use him on the final boss or anything. God damn it, I love the music in Windman stage. It's really, really, really good too. Not as good as Nightman's, but it's still really good. Oh, because I guess I didn't touch the ground as to why it wouldn't activate. By like a Razor's Edge there. There we go, we got 9 E-Tanks already. We haven't even gone to Mr. Dr. X's castle yet. And we can do it with Rush Jet. Just like that, part's in cinch with it. Yeah, once you get Rush Jet, this game gets a whole lot easier, especially with the level design. Like, if you didn't have Rush Jet this early, this would be really a lot more difficult. Or even the power adapter, too. God. Just fly over these fools. And again, we don't have to worry about the branching paths this time, since there aren't any, since we already have all the beat parts. So, Centaur Flash it up. And again, this works exactly the same way Gravity Hold does. So you have to watch out for the same issue, which is you don't want to spam it because you have just enough to kill him. Boom. And now we have eliminated all 6 Robot Masters, and now it's time to go to Mr. X's castle, which is exciting. This is our last set of castles, and we're out of Mega Man games to play. We're gonna have to play something else. Luckily, we have Super Metroid coming up after this, which I'm really excited about. I haven't played that game in forever, and I love that game. It's still my favorite game of all time, so I can't wait to play it. Also, looking, oh man, just looking at some of the live streams that are going on right now, seen some cool stuff on the internet, I must say. Alright, Mr. X's ridiculously stupid castle. It's not even a castle, it's more like a big, like, office building, basically. His evil, menacing-looking office building. Alright, let's fly across here. God, we're just having a little duel over here. Alright. And there's no real reason to take the rush jet off at this point, at least because we're gonna have to jump across there. Let alone we're gonna need just to hit this guy. So. Run through there. And again, if we went through that broken entrance, you could have actually saved a ton of time there, but yeah, that secret entrance is way too tough to get to. All right, so we got this robot-looking thing. Sorry, it's not Night Circlet. Is it Yamato Spear? There you go. Now I remember. Come on. Let me actually shoot you. Dumb robot. We'll use one of our 9 E-tanks. It's probably safe to do so. Alright, I guess we gotta use the Mega Buster, which is fine. That's one. Oh, God damn it. There you go. That's 2. Once again, like, how does Wily even get around this fucking place? It's just all over the place. Just wait for them to go by. Get that. Gotta be really careful with those spikes. Just run your ass across there. Of course, we need the rush jet here. Can we just jump over those yellow things? I like that, unlike Mega Man 2, well, I guess like Mega Man 2, they sort of introduced that mechanic to you before they pull the rug out from under you. Alright, back to Rush Jet. We're back to 0 lives, by the way. Alright, boss number 2. Who we got this time? Alright, we got the wall plunger robot thingy. I swear, they like, Wily's totally out of ideas at this point. He's just like, oh, just stick a robot on the wall and stick plungers on its feet so it can, you know, walk around. That'll beat Mega Man. There we go. So yeah, we got that sweet arc with the silver tomahawk. It's pretty sweet. We're gonna go in here. We don't really need. Well, no, we definitely need to get that extra life. It's just complicated with these fucking things. Alright, so let's just use Rush Jet to get out of this pit. I think there's something good up here. We're gonna go up here. Because we're have to go the other way at some point, so. Yep, we have another E-Tank, which is good. Alright, so now we actually need to switch back. Again, usually I like to navigate this part with Rush Jet equipped, but today I'm feeling kind of frisky. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna navigate our way platform style through there, and it turns out it worked. If I remember correctly, you do want to go this way, so we'll actually go this way. I kind of wish I would have used my E-Tank before collecting that E-Tank, but that's okay. Alright, now we're going to definitely use Rush Jet to get across here. And use power to get through here. Back to Rush Jet. So much of this transformation animation. Oh my god, we somehow avoided that. I thought for sure we were going to hit that little mortar, but I guess not. Alright, so we got the really big dude. Really big Met. Ah, it is Blizzard Tag. I knew it was either that or Windstorm, and I couldn't remember which one, because I know a boss that's weak to Windstorm is coming out. Boom! The Big Met is no more. Now I think we're going to move on to fighting Mr. X himself. Finally just ripping that fucking beard off of him. With that crazy mustache. Although that's a Dr. Wily mustache. Alright, so... let's grab some more of these. God, I miss that little hop. I'm almost at the point where I'm ready for. I'm having some serious Mega Man fatigue right now. It's been a long Mega Man run so far, but we're gonna persevere. We're gonna get through this. That. Gotta kill those birds with charge shot, or else it's bad news bears. May as well go in there, get that energy. So we're going to take the Rush Jet path instead of the other path. Both are fine, equally fine paths. But... chit. Just use an E-Tank here, so that way we can just go down and grab that one. Just be at full strength. And we want to use Rush Jet in this part. We'll still get knocked down if we get hit by those birds, so you got to be careful, but it's still better to navigate all this stuff using the using Rush Jet. Alright, so here we go. We got Mr. X himself. Oh, I think it's Fire Blast. I'm slowly remembering, I swear. Use an E-Tank. Boom! And Mr. X has been defeated. But who could he be? It could be anyone. My scheme for world domination has failed, but I still have enough power to destroy you. And oh my god, shocking, it's Dr. Wily. Dr. Wowie. Let the final battle begin. And of course we got his very, very, like, traditional Japanese castle, complete with, like, a claw arm around the left hand, or the right hand side, I guess. Or left hand side, I guess, from that side. From that angle. Just flying all over all this stuff. I actually know that we're going to need Rush Check coming up, so that's the main reason. I'm just keeping it equipped. This part coming up here is a huge pain in the ass, so bear with me if I end up dying. Of course, we missed the shortcut, but we're not totally done yet. Now we are when we fall onto spikes, but this is probably like the second most deadly part in this whole game, just this whole section. After this, it's not like a huge challenge, like most of the other levels aren't a huge challenge, but we should be okay once we get past this level. Fuck, I missed it again. Oh well. Because you can save yourself some major hassle with this part here. Like, between this jump and the next jump, it's really, really, really brutally difficult. Like, this jump right here is one of the toughest jumps in Mega Man. Because basically what you have to do is, like, you have to shoot your jets early, like, jump early, and then sort of come around. But it's really, really, really tough. Okay, so after this one, we want to be like as far to the right as we can. We still missed it. That shortcut is invaluable, but it's so hard to get. Alright, so there's one. We have to do something similar here. And there we go. Finally, we did it. Alright. Probably need some power, so let's grab that. We'll eventually have to fight Plant Man again, so that's why I'm getting Blizzard. Otherwise, I don't think you actually use it on any other bosses besides that. Dr. Lowry. Alright, we got 1 life left. Well, 2 life left. 2 lives left. So we should be fine here. His weakness is the Yamato Spear, but for the most part, I don't really feel like we need to use it on him. We can use this E-Tank, though, because there's no reason not to, since we have so many. Still, I love the design of this robot. Like, he's just so much cooler than some of the stuff we were fighting in 4 and 5. The weird fucking Dr. Cossack robots. Boom! He's been taken down. Downtown. Word. God, I'm so uncool. Alright. Next up. Alright, well, we may as well get the Z-Tank, I guess. I mean, we may need it. Oh my god, so many curling rocks just coming right at us. I love the fact that there's references to curling in this game. I didn't even know Japanese people like curling. So there's that. We should be able to propulsion ourselves up. And then do this. There we go. And we want to go this way to avoid basically all the rest of the block puzzles for this game. I think there might be like 1 or 2 more, but that's pretty much it though. Alright, yeah, this is probably the best one. That way, at least everything's pretty close to being full. Alright, let's see if I can do the old switcheroo this time. Got it? There's no way in hell I'm going for that health, in case you're wondering at home. It's not worth it. So again, we're at 2 lives. Again, we'll want to use an E-Tank, I think. Oh yeah, this is the Windstorm one. I kept wondering where the boss was, where I would have to actually use Windstorm on them. And I forgot that it was this dude. God damn it. And we're back to like the old school look for the water in this level, which I really like. I like the fact that there's a difference between the way the water looks here and the way the water looks in Centaur Man stage. Rush Jet. Alright, so this is where we fight all the Robot Masters again. For the last time, we'll have to go into these chambers. So let's go up here. We got Blizzard Man with his toque and his skis. Oh god, I still love Blizzard Man. He's so cool. Easy as canned pie. Who's next? Got Flame Man. If we have enough wind, I should be able to use most of it on him. Since we're not going to need it for any other bosses. And it's nice because it goes through his fire powers that usually deflect your shots. Got Tomahawk Man next. Tomahawk. Next, we got Windman with his giant propellers. Centaur Flash. Boom. Next. So Centaur Man himself. Boom. Next. Nightman. Gotta break out our Yamato spears. Yamato Man's down. Or, sorry, Nightman. I think Yamato Man's next, actually. Oh, no, Plant Man. Gotta break out that Blizzard attack. I knew there was a reason we filled it. Alright, we'll just use the Mega Buster for the rest. Again, Plant Man's a guy you could really start with, too, if you really wanted to. Boom. Plant Man down. And that leaves only one possibility for our final one, which is Yamato Man. And there we go. So all the Robot Masters have been defeated. And now it's time to face Wily. I'm excited. God damn it. That stupid turret just knocked me into it. Of course, it gives you the Met vending machine here, just so you can basically just stock up if you need your specific powers. Again, there's only one we really need, which is Silver Tomahawks. So, alright, Eddie, what do you got? E-Tank. God damn it, Eddie. Alright, do you guys think we can beat Dr. Wily with 9 E-Tanks? Probably. Alright, we won't have enough Silver Tomahawks, but I believe Beat will actually work in its place if we need to. Get him, Beat! Don't just stand there! Alright, I know Beat doesn't work. Alright. Back to Mega Buster. Let's just finish this off. Alright, 8 more E-Tanks to go. And there we go. We have defeated Dr. Wily for the 6th time. And therefore, we have finished all 6 Mega Man games. I'm pretty happy about it. I'm happy at all that we were able to do that. Pretty short order in... But that's pretty good time. 7 hours and 46 minutes. We were able to complete all 6 Mega Man games. So that averages to about an hour and maybe an hour and 10 minutes per game. Which is pretty good, pretty good. Mega Man 1 and 2 obviously are really short, but Mega Man 4, 5, 6, and 3, 3 especially, are super long. So, yeah, we made a good time despite the fact that we had some problems. Also, Mega Man 6, 0 continues, which is awesome. We just lost a lot of lives, but not enough continues anyways. Of course, here we go. Here's the credits. I love the fact that Dr. Wily rules over a prison cell. I think that's a nice touch. Though, he eventually does get out, obviously. Blizzard Man. Hirofumi Ogawa designed him. Then we got Centaur Man, Kazuki Kirukichi, or Kiruchi. I'm sorry, I'm butchering these names. So while we're waiting, I'm going to set this. So Daniel Vale is the lucky designer who designed Nightman. I wonder what Daniel Vale is doing these days, as opposed to not designing Mega Man characters. So we got Plant Man, Tomahawk Man. And here he is, Windman, designed by a Canadian, which I'm very, very, very proud of, despite the fact that I did not design him. I'm so happy that we have finally got our own robot in Mega Man. Windsman's designer, Michael Leader. What the hell is Michael Leader doing these days? Someone needs to call up Michael Leader and say, "Yo, you designed Windman." He'd be like, "Yeah, I don't like video games anymore." Well, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Of course, Yamato Man. And there's your Robot Masters, of course, the final credit sequence. Just flying through space. So the I love that name. Planner is Turkey 613. It's like he's a fucking spaceship or something. Hyper Mickey is the advisor. Pukuchu or Pukuchi. Of course, we've got the Super NES sort of logo, a Capcom logo, which is really cool. I really enjoy that. To be continued in Mega Man 7 when that game came out. Alright, and that's it for Mega Man Legacy Collection. We've played through all 6 games. We're going to move on now to Super Metroid, but in order to do that, I need to hook up the setup for that, which is going to take it's going to take about 10 minutes. So I'm going to put the live stream in a holding pattern. I'll just throw it on the will return in with a countdown. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and then we'll be playing Super Metroid all the way through. Basically until 11, 12 o'clock is probably when we'll finish. Either way, I'm super excited. So hang on 10 minutes. I will be right back, and we'll get started with Super Metroid. What's up, everybody? We're back. I'm just moving around Super Metroid here. We got everything in it. We got it in the edges here. We're okay. So, I'm just going to do a quick mic check. I'm sure you can probably hear it at home. So I'm going to keep talking. 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 Alright, let me just do this here. Okay, sounds like we're good to go. So, after a bit of a mic struggle there, it sounds like we're good to go. So, of course, we are playing Super Metroid. We're going to play the whole game. I'm just going to beat the game in front of you. It's going to be awesome. Usually, Super Metroid playthrough for me, it's pretty casual. I don't usually go for 100%. I have done 100% many times. Many times. But in this case, we're not going for 100%. We just want to play on our Wii U tablets in a very timely manner, obviously, because 100% takes forever, and it's not very entertaining to watch. So, for the most part, we're going to do just a standard game of Super Metroid. We're going to go through as much as we can of it. Anyways, so go to controller settings, because I don't like the shot being up here on the Wii U gamepad. It seems very weird. So I still want that to be jump. I'm gonna change it to Y, and then that way I can sort of get to everything. Okay, we're good. We can go with Japanese text if you guys wanted, but no. Standard English game. Let's do this. Of course, we have to use a Wii U. Unfortunately, I just don't have the cartridge for this. The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. So, of course, we've talked about this before on the Game Moose podcast that I co-host with Drew McMillan over at www.talkmoose.com. Super Metroid is my favorite game of all time. I love it to death. It's so great. I love this opening. I love the music. I love everything about this game. It's amazing. It's one of the few 10s I would give a game for sure. So we're just going to go through the beginning. It basically just sort of explains what happens in the first two Metroid games, and then sort of what happens in between those two games. Of course, if you watch content on my YouTube channel, and if you don't, just click below where it has my name there, and then you can find this Let's Play as well as many others. I've played all Super Metroid before, but obviously I want to play it on a live stream because it's fun. Plus, we played Metroid Zero Mission last year, and that was a lot of fun. But it's not Metroid Zero Mission is not Super Metroid. It's not. It's still awesome. It's not Super Metroid though. So I obviously want to do that. Of course, yes, you're watching me play it on a Wii U. I got it. I haven't turned this is a reminder, I haven't turned on my Wii U in so long. I love this, I love some of the games on the system, but I'm not like a huge Wii U fan. So for the most part, I'm not like a huge fan of the system. But it is my one way of playing Super Metroid right now. So it's the hero that we need, not the hero that we want. God, this opening's so good. I remember like the first time I popped this in, I was just blown away by this. Like, just imagining 12-year-old Ryan just freaking the fuck out because this is just so awesome. I love the reflection on like the fact that the reflection is covering the left side of her face, but the right side is totally uncovered. So of course, Ceres Station is under attack. We need to go hunt down dem Metroids. You know what I mean? The sequence at the beginning is actually really awesome. I love too that it's just sort of, even though it's just sort of to set the tone for the game, it just does so much with just environmental storytelling in general. Like I love the sort of the mood and the atmosphere that this section sort of creates. It's just really, really spectacular. Of course, I just love the fact that the Metroid was here and there's the dead bodies there. The scientists basically just trying to protect it. And of course, it's too good to be true, because my boy Ridley is here. I actually really love Ridley. He's one of my favorite video game villains, despite the fact that he doesn't really talk or anything like that. He's not like they do a lot with Ridley without having to basically just overblow him with dialogue for the most part. They tell a lot of Ridley's story without him having to actually talk or say anything. In the Metroid manga, and I believe in Zero Mission, he talks a little bit, but for the most part, he's very much a silent leader. By the way, it is actually possible to die in this sequence if you don't take enough of these bullets in, because him running into you deals more damage to you than the bolts. So it's possible to actually die to Ridley on this fight. Then you feel like a real noob. So we're going to run our asses out of here because we do not want to explode along with this spaceship. I just love how it just like melts the door, basically. Just welds it shut. So of course we're going back to Planet Zebes, where it all began. Because why not? Why not just bring them back to the one place that Samus expects to check? Of course, just this opening with the rain is just really, really, really cool. Just gonna crop this a bit, just to make it a little bit cleaner. It's kind of crazy how the planet just remains dormant like this when basically all the security is off. Like, it's weird that all the animals and stuff are all hidden away too. But I mean, I don't like to ask too many questions about how all this stuff works. I'm just more interested as to why Ringman actually patrols outer space, because that doesn't make any sense still. So here we are, we got the Morph Ball. Or Morphing Ball. Morphing Ball. Who calls it that? Now we could go up right away, but we're going to go this way. So we got our missiles. We can come in here and get some more missiles. I've always wondered if there's actually a way to get that energy tank without having to get the high jump boots. But I guess you can't bounce off the wall far enough to be able to reach it, I guess. Every time I'm here, though, I always try and do that, though. Nope. Can't do it. It's, like, pegged in a specific place where you can't. Alright, let's go up and fight some space pirates. Oh god, these guys are such pushovers. And here we go, we got the staircase. The fabled staircase of Super Metroid. Just climb, 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 climb. And we need the bombs to go in here. Gotta grab ourselves a map. That's the Wii U menu again. Expect that to come up a few times while we're playing this game. The main reason I'm actually saving is just basically death proof, essentially. We're not trying to speed run or anything like that, and if we die, I don't want to start the game over again, because it's not very fun to start the game over again. So that's why we're doing that, in case you're wondering. So there we go, we got our bombs. He's just so much easier to kill with missiles. It's great. And there we go. Chozo statue defeated. Just gonna run past all these guys. So we're gonna go hit up Brinstar first, as you do. Bo do 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 do. I just literally bombed his face. It's great. So we don't really need to come here now. I'm just marking it on my map, essentially, so I don't get lost. Obviously, I'm not going to get lost anyways, but it's just a habit. Plus, that's 5 missiles you'll save later. And now, off to Brinstar. God, the music in Brinstar is really, really awesome. I love the red theme much more than the traditional Brinstar theme, but traditional Brinstar, you can't go wrong with that. It's so good. Just grab some more missiles. And we're not going to make it all the way on that run, but we may as well grab extra missiles while we're here. God, I can't wait for the Nintendo Switch. I'm really hoping that the Nintendo Switch will have a lot better emulation, because the audio quality is not great on this particular version. Well, I also kind of wish that the controller... I think the controller will probably be a lot more comfortable than using this one. Or even something like an NES Classic, or SNES Classic, hopefully. if they make one of those, like, I'd be super impressed with it. I mean, obviously, I would just assuming it would have Super Metroid because it's awesome. But you never know. They might be like, hey, Super Metroid isn't good enough for this collection. But I doubt it. Save point there. There's a missile recharge station on the left. We don't care about that, so we're gonna go this way. Now we gotta just spend forever bombing this little fucking wall we got here. God, this is just bringing back so many memories of playing Super Metroid as a kid. Loving the hell out of it. Again, it's the game I've beaten the most. I've beaten this game about 50 times. So, just ballpark. I'm pretty sure it's actually probably more than that. But, you know. And that's without speedrunning the game too, so I don't know. I think that's pretty impressive. So we're gonna grab the charge beam, and you can actually go through the whole game without getting the charge beam if you really wanted to. I mean, it would be weird, but you could. Of course, I like to just go get it right away, since we're gonna go get the spacer soon. Oh, right, because we need to go get this missiles first. It's weird with the way that Nintendo designed the Wii U's emulation, because it almost seems like they actually intended you to always listen to the audio through the speakers on, say, like the Wii U remote, like the Wii U gamepad, because even if I turn it up like super loud, I can barely hear it across the room. Unlike Mega Man Legacy Collection, which I could hear the whole time we were playing it at the same volume, which just seems really weird. But whereas if it comes out louder almost out of the gamepad, so it seems like they sort of designed it that way, which on purpose, which is kind of weird. I don't understand why Nintendo would design it that way if they did. But yeah, it's weird because I don't, because I know you can probably barely hear the audio as well on your end, listener at home. But no, not a fan of that. So of course we got Spore Spawn here. That's his name according to Nintendo Power. So that's what I shall dub him. He just sort of goes back and forth, and he's a big Spore Spawn thing. He's got a big head. There's that. He's really like our first like mini boss after that guy, the chosen statue. There's actually a lot of speedrunners who usually actually skip this boss altogether. I just totally launched myself into that thing. God, I used to be so afraid of this boss, but now I'm just like when I was a kid, I was actually like, not afraid, but like, I actually thought this was difficult, but it is actually so really, really easy. I forgot how easy this boss is. Just following him back and forth. Whee! And there we go. Spore spawn is down. Now let's head back up the shaft. Jump down here and grab the super missiles. Doom 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 doom. Just can't get enough of that noise, man. It's so good. Of course, that's the only time in the game where the room actually shakes if you use the super missiles. It's the one feature that the game never uses ever again. It just has to show you how powerful the super missiles are supposed to be. So of course we could make it up there, but you need a power bomb in order to open that door. Sneak in here, grab some missiles. And we're about to head to my favorite area, Brinstar. Probably one of my favorite areas in the whole game to explore anyways. I mean, between that and Ridley's Lair or... what's the other area that I'm thinking of? Oh, Meridia. Between Meridia and Ridley's Lair, like, this is probably my favorite area to explore. Plus, I just love the music. I used to actually, as a kid, I used to come here all the time just to listen to the music in this area, which was really, really baffling to me. But it's just music that's always just been really special to me. And I don't know. I don't understand why, I guess, but it's just always been like that. So we're gonna get out of the water. We don't have the gravity suit yet, so obviously the water still sucks. I like that they brought back this music from Metroid 2, like Metroid Prime 2. I think that's the only other time where this music actually appears. Alright, we're in danger of actually dying for once. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to jump up here, and we're going to get the spacer now, rather than coming back for it later. Boom. Spazer acquired. You don't really do that. Normally you're supposed to come back with the high jump boots and grab it. But we can actually just grab it now. Get out of the way. Never have to come back here again. Again, it's similar to the charge beam. You can actually go throughout the whole game without actually getting the spacer if you really wanted to. We're going to go back just to get some health to make sure we don't die. I don't like dying in this game. Because then we have to start back where the last save was. So. Boom. Some more health. God damn it. Getting stuck by this thing without the gravity suit or the ice beam is a big pain in the ass because it's tough to get out of there if you can't freeze them or if you can't jump out of the water very easily. So of course there's the infamous glass tube. It appeared on just about every commercial for this game, which is the main reason I knew playing this game. I knew how to actually blow up the tube. Because you didn't really know that unless you really just happened to throw down a power bomb there. But all the commercials showed it off because it was like a big impressive feature at the time. So. We're going all the way down here. So we can finally get ourselves a energy tank and the high jump boots. Oh no! How will I get out of here? Oh, it's like these high jump boots are here. Although, to be fair, actually, you could actually use... if you got stuck there, you could just use the wall jump to get out. A lot of people actually thought about that, or realized how broken the wall jump is in this game. I like that the animals actually teach you the wall jump. It's pretty cool. I'm just checking something. Jeez, we're burning through our time here because I wanted to check our schedule to see where we were supposed to be at this point. We were supposed to be playing Mega Man 1 through 6 for another hour and a half somehow. So this will be fun when we feel like we have to make up games later or make up time later. I mean, it just means we have to come up with more games. Oh no, I'm so sad about that. Not actually sad about that. So at this point, we're going to need to fight Kraid in order to get the Varia suit, in order to go in the area where we need to get the ice beam so we can get back up to where we came from. So we'll just crouch down here, use a super missile, because you got to use the super missile there. And then we'll jump through this big mouth, indicating that Kraid is near. Just drop like 5 bombs down here. I'm sure we'll get through there. I'm going to the save point, obviously, just in case anything happens. I would rather not have to start this whole game over again. Otherwise, we'll be playing something else. Maybe we'll just pull out Narc or something, or we'll play Friday the 13th or something. I don't know. And Spacer really comes in handy with these dudes. It really sucks if you don't have the Spacer here, but luckily we do. Also with these dudes, if you didn't have the Spacer as well, you'd have to somehow kill them using your bombs, basically, because it's the only thing that would hurt them. I'm pretty sure this is just a missiles recharge station. Oh, and a health recharge station. Both of which we're full on, so we can just go back down. That'll be useful when we actually beat Kraid, though. There's the last super missile that we needed. Again, we'll just use missiles here. That way we only have to stock up once or twice. Alright, so we're good to go. So it's time to fight Kraid. A record time too. We're only a little bit into this game. So of course I press start while Kraid's coming out of his hole. Get back in your hole! Man, here's more thing. I love how, like, you would normally think after playing the original Metroid that that's just how big Kraid would be, but no, he's just gigantic because he just somehow got bigger after the last game. He's just eating a lot or something, I don't know. You gotta bulk up if you're gonna fight Samus. Also, this control scheme, definitely the wrong choice, because I just realized after having to platform here how much having the jump button where it presently is bad. Not so much the dash. I actually like the dash where it is. Because it'll give us a lot more fluidity with our speed jumps. But the real question is, should I even use any missiles against Kraid? Because I think we're doing pretty well so far. Also, something is triggering, because usually Kraid's mouth doesn't open unless something's shooting him, but it was opening plenty of times when I wasn't shooting him. So I wonder if maybe he was glitched somehow. I don't know. I haven't seen that before. That's really weird. So here we go. We got our Varia suit. Finally. Now we can look like what we look like on the cover. First of 4 bosses down. Of course, this is always like this is the shortest time between bosses is the start of the game to Kraid. After that, it's a lot farther. Fuck off, mini Kraid. I swear this is all muscle memory. Alright, so we're going to get ourselves another energy tank. Boom. Yet another energy tank. I'm going to hop into the Wii U menu here, because I'm curious about something. There we go. Alright, much better. This will be tougher when we're doing the sprinting, but it'll be a lot better with combat anyways. Alright, so it's time to go after the speed boost, which then we need to get the ice beam, which we need to get half the stuff above where we came in. We're just trucking along here. Of course, now I'm just used to the old bus, where it was before, which is great. Of course, we need to kill those guys with charge shots or a plasma beam. Plasma beam we don't have yet. Once again, let's save. Or not. It's just like, you know what? You said no the first time, so I don't think you actually want to save. I think you just are jumping on here because. There we go. So we're going to attempt to go after the wave beam here. We shouldn't be able to get it yet because we need the grapple beam. But I believe there's actually a way to do it if we just run, jump, and then use the wall jump. Yep. Boom. No need for no grapple beam. We got the wave beam now. Somehow I managed to hit the wave beam before the ice beam, which is kind of crazy. That, like, never happens. Of course, the wave beam we really don't use for much right now anyways, but it's always just handy to have it early so we don't have to come back to this place later. Especially because there's nothing really else in that room that we can really go after. Plus, I think it's a little more powerful than just with the power beam without it. We're just gonna quickly grind for some health. Probably just one more go. Or I guess they don't want to come out anymore. That's fine. Run, 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 run. So we got the speed booster now, so we can run really, 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 really fast. Like so. Just fucking bolt through those enemies. It's great. I love the speed booster. I think it's a great power up in this game. As far as I'm aware of, I can't actually get to that door. I always experiment to see, like, I usually try once or twice to try and get it. Nope. If we go over here, we can get some more missiles. Boom. And that, it's nice having the wave beam because we can just shoot these guys through walls. Alright, let's go get the ice beam. We'll go through the save here. Yes, we want to save. Just run through there. We'll use this little trick. I can't believe I learned where all this stuff was just by playing this game. Like, I can't believe I figured all this shit out, because some of the logic you have to use to figure out where a lot of this stuff is hidden, or how it sort of works, it's just kind of crazy, or like what order to do things in. I don't know, it seems kind of crazy that this is the way, like, the hand-holdy way games used to be. Boom. Made ourselves 3 platforms. Alright, so now we can go back to Brinstar and go get the power bombs, as well as a few other things. We could go get some energy tanks, like that energy tank we saw at the beginning. There's also an energy tank in Crateria that's different from the first one we got, that we could go get as well. Now that we have the speed boost as well, we can go get some other missile packs and some other stuff. So there's a lot of doors open to us that we didn't have before now that we have the speed boost. And the ice beam, specifically. And then once we get the power bombs, we can pretty much open any door. Yeah, I guess I'll actually freeze them. Oh, jeez. I'm embarrassing myself here. Easy as can pie. Go down here. And we're not supposed to have the wave beam yet, so again, it's allowing us to do certain things we couldn't do before. Or we shouldn't be able to do yet. More missiles. We'll just grab this save. And these guys are actually a lot tougher if I don't have the wave beam, so it's kind of good that I actually went back and got it. Doink. More power bombs. So once again, could go back to Crateria, but no reason to go back just yet. Of course, we're not supposed to actually be able to come back here yet, but because we have the wave beam, we certainly can. Again, at this point, we're supposed to go to Norfair to get the grapple beam next, but we don't need to do that just yet. Just open that metal door. Power bombs. We're just all about power bombs, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen. So now we're back in the area we started from, so we can go get that original energy tank that we had our eyes on. We set our eyes on. Badoink. And then, well, we need to do this first. Ba-boom. Of course, we can't come to this area yet. It's merely me marking it on the map, so I remember to come back here later. So we're actually going to go all the way back, basically to the beginning of the game here, because there's a couple things we can grab this way. First of all, we can bomb this area. Grab some missiles down here. Come on, Zamus. Get your head up there. All right. We're going to actually open this other door so next time we don't have to kill all these dudes. There we go. Alright, so here what we're going to do is we're going to speed boost our way through this area. Excuse me. Get some super missiles. Again, since we don't have the grapple beam, we actually do have to jump across like that because it's dumb. And then we're going to go all the way up here, get some more hidden goodies. And we're doing this giant round trip now, so we don't have to do all this stuff later. So before we go to Fanto, we're pretty much at 60 missiles already, which is pretty sweet, actually. That means we're doing pretty well. One of the biggest problems with the Fanto fight, besides his randomness, is his ammo supply, basically. So basically, getting a bunch of ammo now will help us in the long run. It'll help us stave off death, that's for sure. Yes, our first reserve tank of 4. There are 4 in the game. We got our first. I mean, it's good to actually have a reserve tank before Fanto as well. So it's a good thing we came back here. Of course, more missiles. Well, it's 9 o'clock. This is when we were supposed to start playing this game. That also means we are 15 hours away. 15 hours away from finishing this 24-hour live stream, of course, for charity, for Extra Life. Trying to raise money, of course, for sick kids to help children's hospitals here in Southern Ontario. There's a power bomb here. All the way down here. So of course the only way to actually get up there is to run all the way back around again. which we'll be able to do once we get through this area. Of course, I don't save. Whatever, we're probably fine. We're not going to die down here. Basically, this area is sort of devoted to teaching you how to use the wall jump that I've sort of been using throughout the stream here. Come on, let me out. So, of course, the animals are going to teach us how to do this. Of course, I'm just going to bypass them. Just jump all the way up. Oh, they might actually beat me up. I don't like how long this elevator shaft is, because this shaft is actually specifically designed to be a certain length, so it actually is more annoying to jump through there. So again, this will give us another chance at the E-Tank. Boom! We just jumped on top of the disappearing block, basically. There should be other goodies in here. More super missiles. And again, we don't really need to go through that bottom area again, because for the most part, I think there might be one missile pack, which isn't really worth getting. Especially at this point. We may as well just keep going. Here's the other animal, which will teach us how to use the speed boost. Of course, we already know how to use the speed boost. I think this is just an energy recharge station, and it is. We're just gonna bolt through here. Almost. There is a way to actually to get that while attempting it that way. Yeah, whatever. Once again, it's another thing we can come back for when we have the grapple beam. We'll have to come through this area at least one more time. So I don't mind waiting on that. You need the wave beam and the grapple beam to get that normally. Or we can just wall jump up there and get it. So we got another E-Tank. And there's nothing in here. I thought there was, but I'm mistaken. We also already are almost at the halfway point for energy tanks as far as the maximum amount you can get in the game. I think we've hit all the spots we can sort of hit so far, which leads us back to where we were before, which is this way. Of course, there's a path down below that opens up with a power bomb. We can't go there yet because we don't have the gravity suit. There's a couple other places in this area we can't go without the gravity suit, so we may as well wait until we have the gravity suit to come back. Basically, when we're on our way to Torian is like the next time we'll be here. So. And so here we are back in this area again. Just hit up the energy recharge station since it's here. You can almost clear that with the high jump boots. Almost. Of course, we could bomb the area to go into Meridia, but without the gravity suit, it's tough to move around there, so there's no real reason to open that door. God damn it. Just enemies keep getting in my way and I keep shooting them like a dummy. We want to run in with the speed boost. Not really for any particular reason other than just to run in with the speed boost. Because that's fun. We're just gonna bolt through all this shit. Just shoot through the walls. Alright, so now we're gonna fight this Crocodilisk Bollusk. I think that's what Nintendo Power actually labeled it as. I can't remember. It's something dumb like that. He's so cool, though. I love this fight, even though... because you can't really hurt him. You just knock him off the ledge, which is really awesome. And I love his design. Like, I like how detailed he is. Reminds me of something you'd see in Dragon's Crown. And good night. Now, once again, we could try and make this jump without the grapple beam, but there's no real reason for us to attempt that without the grapple beam. It's just, we're gonna have to come back this way anyways. Also, this is just really cool. I was like, man, we gotta fight this guy again? But no. Also, you can apparently jump off. You can wall jump off this invisible wall here. That's cool. I think there's a save point in here. Yeah, may as well grab it. We got even more missiles. Gotta use our power bombs here. And there we go. We got the grapple beam. The little beam that can apparently hurt enemies. You can it's like a grappling hook, except you can murder people with it. It's fine. Well, I mean, you could murder someone with a grapple hook. I'm not saying you can't. We're just gonna go through this area. Again, I think there's like a missile pack or something up there. I could be wrong. Either way, no real reason to go for it. Especially because it's a pain in the ass to try and get up there, and you probably don't want to sit here watching me play this for 5 minutes, just trying to grapple back and forth, trying to get up that wall there. And I jumped down when we weren't supposed to. Sorry about that, folks. Boom, we just fixed it. I told you, the wall jump in this game is completely overpowered and broken. Alright, so now we can finally go across, get that energy tank. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Just gotta swing at it backwards, folks. So of course, since we already had the wave beam, we could have gone in there that way if we really wanted to a lot earlier. We just, again, it was more advantageous to actually go around than to actually go through there again. Alright, so now that we have the grapple beam, the wave beam, everything, all the other beams, we're ready to go fight Fantone. Plus, we're sitting pretty with lots of health, lots of missiles. We're good on a lot of things. So we don't really need to grind anything else out. We can just go fight him now. Should be easy as can pie once we fight him. Might as well grab the map while we're here. Bablam. Map data access acquired. I'll be coming back to comb over Norfair once we have the gravity suit. Until we have the gravity suit, there's no real reason to come back here. We just use him as a bridge to cross. It's great. And do we really care about the X-ray visor? I mean, for the sake of the stream, I will get the X-ray visor. We don't really need it though, since I kind of know where most of the stuff is already. Oh my god, I was off by like a peg. Yeah, holding the right trigger on the Wii U gamepad, not great. Not great. There we go, we got the X-ray scope. We can see all the secret stuff now. Again, not really needed by us since we know a lot of the secrets already. But back then, when I first got the X-ray scope, I was fucking scanning everything because you kind of needed to learn all the secrets in this game. Especially that was before we had the internet or really anything but like a Prima style guide to a game, like a handwritten guide basically. And even then, like just like Prima guides now, they're not always super accurate because they're usually written before the game comes out. So there are a lot of things that are usually out of place. I should probably just jump like a normal person. So we're going to save now because as far as I remember, there isn't really a save between here and the next boss. So we may as well just save here just to be safe. God, I love this game. It's been so long since I played this game. Again, used to always be like a once every 6 months tradition to beat Super Metroid, and it's been almost a year since the last time I beat it. Like basically, since that last Let's Play where I played the full game was the last time I beat this game. It's been a long time. Here it is, still awesome. So we're gonna go on this chip, save, get all the our stuff filled up. Because other than opening doors, we shouldn't have to use any of our other power-ups, basically, at this point. Got ourselves some missiles. Run all the way down here. We're just going to try and avoid the ghosts if we can, because there's no real reason for us to even bother with them unless they jump in front of us. That ghost was appearing as I was going through that. That's awesome. All right, here we go. Phanto, if I'm gonna die anywhere in this whole stream, this is where I'm gonna die in this game. Is on this boss. Again, he's very much the bane of any speedrunner's existence, essentially. We can sort of just avoid most of this fire. We're not really grinding for health just yet. Well, at least when we shoot him with super missiles in this fashion, he's usually fairly consistent with his patterns anyways. So he's a lot easier to predict this way. One or two more hits should do it. And there we go. Fanto is down. We didn't even need to use our reserve tank, which is crazy. So much health. So 2 bosses down, 2 to go. Before Mother Brain, anyways. So we'll grab the Zeal map. Yep. Super missiles. Don't want to go in there just yet. We need the gravity suit first. So in this room, we're going to clear all the enemies first, then unlock all the doors, then we'll go get the gravity suit. Because we'll have to come back to this room a couple times, and those metal doors will stay metal until we open them. So if we open all 3, we never have to shoot any of these guys again. We can just run through. Get in there. I have to fucking push them with my laser. That says a lot. So now we can just run through this area again. We don't need to deal with these guys if we don't want to. Oh no, we're trapped. There's no way out. We're stuck. Not. We're fine. This is, of course, kids, is something I heard about while I was on the school ground. How to beat this back when this was brand new. I couldn't believe that. I thought it was fake that you would have to put yourself in the morph ball in the hands of the Chozo statue for it to carry yourself across in order to get the gravity suit. But here we are. Boom. We've obtained the gravity suit. Now we can basically just go anywhere at this point. Without the, I mean, the only other thing we need for movement is the gravity boot, like the space jump. That's it. Just gonna push these guys again. There we go. We got reserve tank number dos. All right, I guess we'll go out the handy door that this area sort of gave us here. Which is you just fall straight down. It's great. I remember the first time I went through there, found the gravity suit, and opened the door before collecting it. I just fell straight down. Had to go do the whole thing over again. There we go. Another E-Tank. We are 6 away from having all of them. We're actually not going to get all of them in this playthrough. Spoiler alert. We're just not. I'm not going to go for... There's like 1 or 2 that are a bit of a pain in the ass that we're just not going to go for. as much fun as it is there's no real reason to do that. Alright, it's time for Meridia. Again, one of my favorite zones in this game. I love the music, the atmosphere of Meridia. Less so in the sort of the purple area, but more so in the underwater, like the two underwater zones. The sandy area I really like too, but it's just the purple zone I'm not a huge fan of, but I love that these little floating things are back from Metroid 2. It's pretty cool. By the way, in case you're wondering what I'm doing, there is a way to get the plasma beam early, but it's just a matter of positioning myself using that creature there to get myself up there. I still have to let him thaw out and then wall jump using that wall there. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go fight the boss. It's gonna take a while. So we need to use the elevator to get down, to get to where we're going. Maybe as well do that, because we'll have to go back there later. Grab the yield map. Let's blow up this tank. God, I love the music in this place. Combined with the way just it sort of looks, it's just so cool. Come on, jump again. We got this. Oh, almost there. Come on. One more time. There we go. Boom! We got the energy tank. That one's a little bit of a pain. I usually don't go for it unless, like, I really need like unless I really want to go for that energy tank. A lot of times it's usually just better just to walk away, I guess, from it. But no, sir, not on stream. We're definitely going for it. So, of course, those red, like, or the pinkish space pirates can only be damaged by the plasma beam, which we don't have yet. So. I don't really think we need to go up here, but I'm going up here anyways. Yep, that leads back to Creed's lair. We don't want to go back there. It's a one-way trip, too. Which seems weird that I would want to go there now. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go all the way back. It's probably quicker. As much as I love the grappling beam, I also kind of have a mild hate for the grapple beam because of stupid shit like this. For example, having to swing all the way around. Or just even just missing the jump by just a hair. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Whew. That was kind of annoying. So here we are. We're in the pink area. The place is not as cool. I'm sorry, it just isn't. It's all icy and stuff. Kind of weird. It's where all, like, the cold Metroids live. I guess. That have, like, soft skin, so missiles and stuff can actually hurt them. Without having to be frozen. Grab some yield missiles. And some super missiles. We're doing pretty good for ammo counts and item counts and just in general. Lol, we destroyed that Metroid with the grapple beam. It's amazing. Because they're so weak, their skin can't support that. I guess they just get killed by the grapple beam. All right, so we got this dumb snake boss. I don't remember his name. He's kind of a snake alligator thing that swims. Just fucking shooting, just trying to obliterate him with missiles, basically. And there we go. Let's go all the way back. Let's get that energy tank. Don't want to fall down there, because that brings us back to other areas. Death by grapple beam. I hate this part. So we gotta try and basically get the grapple beam in this tiny hole. It's gonna take a few tries. There we go. Gotta get that sweet energy. Blam. Alright, it's time to fight Dragon. I usually like to take those turrets out just because they can be annoying throughout this fight. Otherwise, this fight's pretty easy. Oh no, I got caught! I'm just gonna continue to run in place until she lets me go. Oh, so close to getting away from it. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't expecting that one. We're running low on energy. I'm hoping that this last volley should do it. There we go. Oh my god, just the look of that one eye open is really creepy. At least it was. There we go. So now we have the space jump. One of the craziest items you'll get in any video game, the space jump. Combined with the screw attack, it's just craziness. They're just gonna keep chasing me. That's okay. No, I killed our old friend, the jumping pad. Now that we can just jump up here like a crazy person. And at last, we finally have the creme de la creme, the plasma beam. It just totally rips these guys apart. It's great. Oh shit, that's the Wii U menu. Yes, spoiler alert from earlier. I'm playing on a Wii U. That's what we do. So we still need the ball jump, and I believe that's actually the last item, regular item that we get. Besides the screw attack, of course. Let's just dive all the way down here. Go on. Go up there, Samus. What are you doing? There you go. All right, little buddy, come over here. We need to get the ball jump. You need to get us through here. Thank you for your service, good sir, by blasting you to bits. Here we go, the spring ball. We gotta go on down to the spring ball, y'all. Yeah, it doesn't sound right either, I know. Also sounds like I'm a southerner, which is not good. Oh, yeah, we do want to go here. That's right. Oh, no. No, we don't. For some reason, I thought that was an energy recharge station, but I was mistaken. So now we're off to fight Ridley, who is the last boss we need to fight before Mother Brain. We have everything we need to go defeat him, so it's just a matter of going to go do that. I know there's an energy recharge station this way, so I'm gonna go to that first before we go do that. There we go. We're just breezing through this area that we had so much issue with earlier. We almost died there, which is crazy. I just totally made that thing glitch out. That's great. We're just a couple more screens from where Ridley is. Also, 10:20. We started around 8:30. So we're making really, really good time. So we have been spending about 2.5 hours playing. And we're about 3/4 of the way through the game. Again, we just have Ridley's Lair from here and the final layer of Mother Brain, and that's it. And then we go to Turian and then do this, and that's the game. So we're getting there, folks. So here we are. Time to go to Ridley's Lair. So we need the space jump to get here. Check. We needed the gravity suit to get here. Check. Good. We got everything we need. We're good to go. Of course, one amazing thing about Ridley's Lair is the music. The music is fantastic here. Between that and the Red Sandy Brinstar music, these are probably my two favorite, not just Super Metroid tracks, but just Metroid tracks in general. It's a wonder that they're both so close together. Plus, I love the whole look of Ridley's Lair just in general, because it looks really, really, really cool. It looks unique. No, we don't want to go this way yet. That's our way out. God, every time I hear this music, I get fucking hyped. I'm ready. I'm ready to kill Ridley. Oh, that was a bad idea. I forgot that I just went and got the spring ball. I was like, wait a second, I can jump here. Oh, we missed the missile pack. Oh well. He just really wants me to use the plasma beam on him. I mean, that's fine. I can do that. Finally, the screw attack is within our grasp. So now I have all the items in the game. All the items for Samus's suit, that is. The screw attack, by the way, is still my favorite Metroid power-up. Super iconic. It looks amazing. It's devastating. Less so in this game, more in the original Metroid. But damn, it's good. It's good. I just didn't like. I like that they brought it back from Metroid Prime 3, but it just wasn't as good in that game as it is in any of the other games, really. But I like that they at least tried to do that in first person. Spin, spin, spin. Again, that's sort of our way out. We don't want to go that way. Go back here. May as well get this, I believe it's an energy tank or a reserve tank. Energy tank. Bam. 3 more to go, and we'll have all the energy tanks. We get 1 for beating Ridley for sure, and then we'll get 1 when we go back to Crateria. And then I think we might miss the last one. I don't remember off the top of my head where it is. Either way, we won't need it, so it's not a big deal. Now it's just a matter of getting back out using this dude. There we go. So we're gonna save, because why not? Yoink. even more power bombs. We don't use power bombs too much, so I don't know. You never know. We had to get them at some point. God, these guys are annoying. I hate them. Boom. Got him. So that's our doors open, which is good. We won't have to fight them. Again, we'll come into the room, but we won't have to actually kill them. Alright, well, we're right before Ridley, so what we're going to do is we're going to just sit here, just sort of farm out all the items that we sort of need in order to beat him. And then we will run on in there and kick his butt. Okay, so we'll grab the last 4 missiles just to round us out. Alright, it's time to fight Ridley, which I'm very excited about. I love Ridley, as I mentioned earlier. So, excited to take him out. How many missiles do I have to freaking shoot at him? Oh, there we go. He just decided to pick me up just so he could explode. And there you go, Ridley down, and now we are going to make our way, our final preparations for our trip to beautiful, sunny Turian. I'm sure it's lovely this time of year. There we go. 2 more energy tanks. Now our long trek back. There's no fast travel or anything like that, so it's going to take a bit to go all the way back to Crateria and to Brinstar. Alright, so it's time to save just in case anything happens. More missiles. I didn't realize I still had the power bombs equipped. That's fun. No, now we're back to regular Norfair. This isn't as cool. Alright, now we can finally get what's over here. Which we saw earlier. It may look like it's just missiles, when in fact it is more than just missiles. Okay, so we got more missiles. But we also got our third reserve tank. There's one more reserve tank and then 2 more energy tanks. Grab some missiles from here. Hop, hop, hop. Now, there's actually a faster way to get back to Crateria, but we're going back to Brinstar just to get a couple more things on our way back up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we're gonna go to where we got the charge beam. Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the last reserve tank is there. Or never mind. I think the reserve tank is back in Criteria then, because it should be. Well, we'll check it out on the map when we get back to Criteria, but it should be basically where we marked on the map earlier, where there was a room that sort of flooded near where we got the morph ball the first time. Grab some more power bombs. And now it's back to go to Criteria. There we go. It's a good thing we marked it on our map so we remembered. There's an invisible bridge here. Just cross it. And grab some missiles. there's the Wii U menu again. So here's sort of the last place where I need to get stuff. So we need to get the last energy tank is up on the left, and then there's a secret room on the right. We're gonna go get both of those, and then we should be ready to go to Turian. If I had to estimate our item completion rating, we'll probably get about 80%, 80-85%, which is pretty good. Especially because we're just keeping it casual. I'm not trying to hunt any of this stuff down. It's just I happen to know where all this stuff is. So we're gonna go get it. So more power bombs. I think we're only missing 2 power bomb item locations in the game. I think we have all the power bombs other than that. So that's pretty good. There we go. So the last energy tank is ours. So we got some missiles. That other missile pack is actually really easy to get. You just have to go all the way back out and all the way back up again, which we're not going to do here because we don't want to take that long. There we go. All right, so we have everything we need. So let's go to Turian and sort of wrap Super Metroid up. Again, we're going on about 2.5, 3 hours now of Super Metroid. Pretty fast time, not super fast. I mean, it's not speedrun or anything, but pretty fast. Again, my Let's Play, the last Let's Play I recorded for it took about 4 hours. So, we're right on track, at least when it comes to that stuff. Like, at least that readout. God damn it. I need to stop doing that. God damn it. We were doing so well, too. Alright, let's go do this again. Apparently she had another Chozo statue. Why does Mother Brain have so many Chozo, that defender? That's really weird. Oh no, it's a big Metroid! Rah! It's scary. Oh, the beeping. Oh, god damn it, I pressed the wrong button. I mean, we're not gonna die at Mother Brain, but we could. Hypothetically. Like, if something goes wrong in the last sequence where you're not supposed to be able to die, but you can die by accident. Something like that. So, just in case. I don't want to have to do this whole area over again. Just use all the missiles. she's upgraded to the hand lasers. This is, of course, where you can actually lose in this fight, where you're not supposed to. Where basically, if she keeps draining you, and you run out of energy, you just die. So, there's a specific limit where it's not supposed to go under anyways. We should be fine here. No! The baby Metroid! And thus I was saved by the baby Metroid. It's Hyper Beam time. Lol, just hovering over Mother Brain's head as she just sort of explodes. Oh no! We have to save the animals! We can't just leave them! What the hell am I thinking? I almost forgot to save the animals. What kind of monster am I? You're free, little guys. Get going. And there we go. We have finished Super Metroid. All in one sitting too. That's pretty impressive. Especially when you're doing more of a long play. We're not doing like a super long play, but it's definitely a long play of this game. So let's watch the end. While we're watching the end, I'm gonna order pizza because we need to have pizza time very soon. Boom, boom, boom. The operation was a complete success. Yeah! Clear time, 2:21. In-game time, anyways. That's not in... I think the in-game clock runs a little bit differently than your normal clock, anyways. Goddamn, of course. I'm just thinking to myself, man, goddamn, this game is still so fucking good. It's still so good. God damn, this music is so good. Alright, let's see what our percentage was. Dear Force! We got the best ending, so our percentage must be pretty good for our clear time to be so long. Your rate for collecting items is 75%. Oh man, I was lower than I thought, but that's okay. Oh god, dude, that game is still so good. So good, holy shit. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Now that Super Metroid is done with, it's 11 11:53 or 11:13. I need to get some dinner, so that's what we're going to do. So the stream is going to go on break for 30 minutes. When I come back, we're going to play something cool. More than likely Turtles in Time. We're going to bump it up on the schedule and play it when I come back. So until then, friends, I'll see you in 30 minutes. Or it's free. Because, that's a pizza thing. Whatever. Let's try to find this. And... Burp, burp. And we're back. I'm just